Let's check the PlayStation Store. Still racked up. Wrestling games for free. Grace. It's the only thing that's a mission. Man. Yeah. You got rugby and shit. You just be like all the moves, right? But maybe we should read for a little bit. I don't know, yeah. Let's boot it up already. Pre-spin with character ideas. Not that I like can't make anymore. Just like I don't feel like it. It's like at the beginning of the game, right? You know, you don't have a lot of key and shit, so you can't like give them every move in the game. Honor. Not because I'm good doing pussy shit. It's the Lord of Swords. Mercy, the Lord of Swords. Oh shit, they going to try and get a nigga for racketeering. Right? It's because y'all don't use your names, dude. This is the problem. This is like pro wrestling. It's like every other industry. It's very similar. Really, you know, you're a character. Like, dude, everybody's not character, dude. Right? They'll be like, you like the character like is in like of the content of my being, right? Not like this is, and that's what it is for some of you, right? Because you don't use your like real name. So like the Bruno Sammartino guy, right? That's his real name, nigga.
As you know, Bruno's the only guy who never, ever publicly broke it, even long after. Yeah. He refused it. He would tell the story like that when he did Punk's podcast, and he told that long story. He still is convinced himself that he lifted up Haystacks Calhoun, and that's how he got. Like he made himself believe the whole thing. But that guy was a true believer, and he rewarded you being a true believer. Yeah. And whether obviously he knew what was going on, kayfabe was baked so deep into that guy that to his literally to his dying day, he told the story of having to leave to come back and to convince the guy. I think he believes the Buddy Rogers match was a shoot. Like, I think he told it so many times that he believed it. I know it's not true, but it's what I believe in my heart. But I mean, the man who shot up the legend.
Star. He's just such a big star. You didn't know a man how big he was.
Who was like a hero to you like that? Like in the
Bruno Sammartino.
Bruno Sammartino?
That's my hero, my guy.
Wow.
He could be the champion for 12 years.
Yeah.
This is the star of all stars. And a whopping 180 times. That's more than Billy Joel, U2, the Rolling Stones, Janet Jackson. In 1959, he was the strongest man in the world. He had held the WWE Championship.
So like, what's the deal?
Well, we're in construction at home because we were really struggling.
It's important. He's a brand, cause he's a champion for a decade.
How did you first meet Bruno? Because I know you were an amateur wrestler, right?
Well, yeah, I wanted to be a pro, so I started wrestling in Pennsylvania at
our own program. Even I started in 8th grade. And then I wrestled in the high school state champion. And when I was 16, I got my driver's license and my first piece of crap car. I found out through my mother, as a volunteer working at the church, Bruno's address, because this kid went to the school. So I had Bruno's address, and once in a while when I went that direction, I'd go out of my way a little bit, because Bruno only lived a few miles down the road from me. And I go off the main little road down the side road, which led right past Bruno's house in Bangor. In his work, in Pittsburgh. And so I was to drive by his house once in a while. And one day during the summer, I was driving by his house, and he had this big giant row of hedges on the side. You could hardly see through them. But not for a second, I caught a glimpse of Bruno standing by his pool, getting a suntan. And I remember I was like, oh my God, there he is, and my hero. It was like seeing Superman in real life. Or, I mean, it was my hero standing right there. And I don't know what came over me. I'm 16 years old, little sit-faced kid. And I stopped the car, and I got out, but I'm on the side, like you'd have to walk around a while to get to the gate.
What the fuck? Why am my substitution still what?
So I didn't know what to do, so I started crawling through the hedges. And I'm making this racket as my head's popping through the other side of the hedges. I can see Bruno turning and goes, what in the hell is coming through my hedges? And here comes this, kid, this man. And I'm surprised he kept a straight face. I think, oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. But, and I was very, like, oh, Mr. San Martino, and he was very polite, very nice, guy. And, yeah, thorns on me and leaves, and, my hair's all messed up and twigs in him. And that's how it started. I introduced myself, very humble, he's very nice, and told me this was my dream. And we talked, I'm not really sure, I don't remember exactly, but I think he said, well, you see me in the backyard sometime, it was about my little talk, and we talked a couple times, and he was impressed by my amateur wrestling thing. But then we started, to make a long story short, then we started working out in his basement, we started getting weights, and I did his workout, that's why I kind of resembled him, because I did the same workout he did, which was a lot of heavy chest. I mean, I weighed 240 in his basement, I benched 465.5 pounds.
Like I said, we son would have been a kid at this point.
Yeah. The one son was, really big, and then the two twins were babies.
So you do your weight workouts together?
Yeah, so I started working out with him in his basement, and then that would help me get in smartly into psychology, which is kind of a lost art today.
What was his strength like in those days?
Oh, even in those days, at one time he held the record, the bench press record at 565.
Right.
But at that time, he only weighed 265 pounds. Later, that record was broken, but the guy who broke it weighed like 500 and some pounds, and in those days, probably gassed to the gills. In Bruno's day, when I started, you never even heard of that stuff.
Right.
That came in, a little generation, the next generation later.
And he was very against that.
He was very against it because the guys who were getting looked at were these guys that looked ridiculous. But they didn't look at business, they weren't wrestlers, some of them weren't even good athletes, they just looked ridiculous. Yeah, I mean, they had that surrealistic look that Hollywood was getting into, but in terms of being a talent, the wrestler, they sucked. So that's what Bruno hated, and the legitimate athletes got kind of overlooked for the guys that would do that.
Would he ever smart you up to the business in those days?
It took a while before he started smartening me up.
Did you see he must have suspected it, I guess?
I hoped it was, because I didn't want to get beat up by these big scary bastards.
So what led to your actual debut in wrestling? I guess he was the only one that trained you as far as...
Well, Bruno was training me, and then there was a guy named Kino Mongo. Oh, God, was he part of the catching? He started with Joe Beppo.
Was it one of Demolition involved in that at one point?
Yeah, maybe one part, but there was a guy before him.
Okay.
Who's Beppo. Nikolai, they were the first sponsors. Okay. But Bruno owned a little territory in Pittsburgh.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah, and then the WWF and all their stuff, but Pittsburgh was Bruno's town, and he ran Pittsburgh on, into the little high schools on the weekends.
So the Civic Arena was his?
Yeah. So I got my first matches in Bruno's little territory, like little high schools in the middle of nowhere. It still had 3,000 people in those days. And that's how I kind of learned under the radar.
I was asked earlier about the guys I've wrestled in my career, and of course I wrestled with Fizz. I wrestled just about everyone out there. I wrestled Crusher, I wrestled Harley Race, I wrestled Jackie Jerry Briscoe, and after Bruno had retired pretty much, he was doing TV commentary, then he left WWE, and I won the belt from Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, and then...
So, how'd the particle style just not kill this nigga? Y'all still doing this shit?
Substitute for matches in Madison Square Garden, Boston, Chicago, Miami, Detroit, the
was a little bit apprehensive, but he enjoyed wrestling me, and I enjoyed wrestling him.
With the death of Bruno Sammartino, can I talk about him a bit?
Yeah. If I was back in Bruno's heyday, I was there when he had his second run. And if I was from another planet and landed, and I've seen all the champions from theirs. I didn't see when he was champion, but I had the pleasure of being a six-man tag with him one time with Jersey Joe Walcott as a special referee who was world and heavyweight boxing champion. I've seen Briscoe, I've seen Funk, both Funks, I've seen Harley, I've seen Record Wars, Steamboat, on and on and on. And like I said, if I had landed in the world, and the first time I went to a wrestling match, I would know Bruno was a world champion. The way he carried himself, the way he looked, he was the epitome of what a wrestler should look like. You know, you train constantly, and you know how people exaggerate what they can lift. Bruno did a 560-pound bench press back in the day. No wraps, no suit, nothing. So with a suit and wraps, I would say...
Like how, good?
He had a lot of people knocked Bruno's wrestling ability.
There was only one word that describes seeing All Elite Wrestling live. Dynamite. On August 19th, Charm City is All Elite. What will happen when the best wrestlers on the planet return?
First time the particle style does nothing, bro. I mean, come on. I paid for that move, bro. Shit costs money.
Tickets on sale now, starting at just $20 at AEWTIX.com.
Hey, like said, they buffed it too, right? Shit don't work.
Welcome back, guys. Today we are starting the Battle City arc. I feel like I've been saying that for a while.
Koto also cameo work every time.
His career was winding down, and they did back in the day a Southern style match.
Nigga, that's my secret technique. It did nothing. Twice.
And they went about 15 minutes on TV, which was a rarity for Bruno wrestling TV. And when Bruno made a comeback, he made a comeback. I just read something that I almost questioned the validity of it. He sold out the guys 180 times. That's something to say. In all the 11th time that he held the title in 24,000 days. I mean, he was a special athlete.
Yeah, for real.
And people say, well, that's crazy because he went to San Francisco when Ray Stevens was red hot and he wrestled. They did a great angle. He wrestled Ray Stevens. And Ray was the U.S. champion out there. And Ray beat him on a count off. And the thing was, in California at the time, in Shia's territory, if you got covered out of the ring, you lost. So technically, Ray Stevens was the WWF champion for a moment until the WWF came down and said, title doesn't change. On a count out of disqualification. He also went to Montreal and Killer Kowalski was a dear friend of mine. Kowalski told me that Bruno put him over in the middle of the ring. This was between Bruno's run as champion. Some people saying that he didn't do jobs.
Like decades.
Not true. He also made All Japan wrestling with Baba. He was a very close friend of Baba. He went over there and they did 60 minutes numerous times. And you being an athlete, you are, 60 minutes is a long time. And with a guy like Baba, it's even longer. And that's no discredit to Baba because Baba was at the...
So, are y'all having a 60-minute match, nigga? What the fuck?
He was on the downslide. And Bruno made All Japan Wrestling. How did you end up going through York?
Well, like I said, I went into to Dallas, and that's where Brenda staying and everything. And the guy named Mike Caduceus, an old timer from Steubenville, Ohio, who was good friends with Bruno, was living in Dallas, and he hung around the wrestling visit. He wasn't wrestling anymore, but he came and he saw me, and I guess he ended up saying, hey, he liked my style or something, and so he called Bruno, and then Bruno was always probably looking for somebody, somebody new to work against, somebody.
Clean this joint. Cleanness. Down spell. Stem.
knew exactly where I was, and I liked that, you know. And but anyway, so Red Nest
guys, somewhat seen
I appreciate him, you know, him. He did the word. And anyway, that's how I got their mic. But it's just so was planned. Well, I don't know if it's planned. I mean, that was the way that the system worked in the old WWF. You know, Bruno was the champion, and they would bring in different, you know, top guys, and I was not a top, you know,
just
I
be
was
saying,
considered
right?
a top guy.
Shit change.
He was working when they brought me in. He was working with Superstar Billy Graham, Ernie Ladd, and I would go off. I mean, three of the top heels in the whole country at the time. So there, you know, you went through that, and they were. So at the time I came in, and I ended up working against Bruno. They were through working, you know, the way the system was. They were through working with Bruno in the Garden, but they were still going to be working with him in Pittsburgh, Boston, Philly, and so all those guys, you know, you work all the way around the whole territory.
Okay, should I get this or this?
So it's like, you know,
Which of these
like, who's the greatest wrestler?
This looks good.
Of all time? Who's the greatest?
What were your memories of knowing him over the years? Well, you know, he was like a top guy. You know, I mean, he was one of the top guys that I was following, and you know, I ended up with Bruno. So you know, I mean, I slammed him on the back of his neck and broke his neck. And, you know, he was luckily it didn't have any kind of nerve damage, but it did hurt him, and he was out. And so Billy Graham and Ladd and all those guys, you know, and Koloff, they didn't get a chance to finish their run, right? So it cost them a lot of money, you know, that they should have been making. So they never outwardly ever held it against me, you know, and things like that happened. But I'm sure it cost them a lot.
You mentioned the breaking Bruno's neck. Did Bruno hold any type of animosity towards you?
He never showed that to this day. You know, he's just been the classist act, and you know, we had a chance here lately to touch base with each other.
I know, the internet was like, you know, was around during WCW.
And he's just been a class act, and I mean, he gave me some good advice. He said, don't stay around forever, you know, and get beat down, you know. So you know, you can come back. And so I kept that, and I kept that advice to me, and I followed it, and it got heat with some of the higher ups of WWF at the time, because you know, I wanted to maybe come back and work against Bruno against them, and you know, so I followed his advice.
What was the issues in the match like?
Yeah, it was. You know, of course, it was a combination of you know, Muhammad Ali and Inoki, and then Andre fought Chuck Whitner, you know, here in New York, and then Bruno came back from his broken neck, you know, against me, and so they closed circuit that all around the United States. I guess they, you know, in different territories of the NWA and everything. I heard only in the Vince's territory that didn't really draw any kind of money, and mainly it was to see Bruno come back. It wasn't to see Stan Hansen or anything. It was to see Bruno come back, and it was quite impressive. And yeah, people were really excited to see Bruno come back. You know, I heard that they had done something for Pedro Morales and somebody in New Jersey, or I don't know where it was, but
I don't know, maybe it's because his cars are just shit. Took that nigga to, like, he's more like he's the main character.
It was good, and they closed-circuited it all around their territory.
After that,
Like character development. Cyrus becomes obelisk. His cards just suck. It's like, dang.
Listen, Bruno's tired. Bruno's worn out. The wrestling rings in New York territory were like boxing rings. They were hard as the carpet that we're sitting on right now.
Oh my gosh.
They had no gift. And they said Bruno is tired. He's worn out, beat up, and he wants to retire. He wants to work a little bit, but he doesn't want to work a full-time schedule. And he wants to drop the strap. And he says, I think it'd be perfect to take the strap. And then he said, like,
gosh. And they got my ear.
All the TV crew, it's all. It's kind of obvious something's going to happen here tonight. You know,
Oh my goodness.
And they have cameras for the first time ever.
I'm here, and they got the shit where they can just keep substituting. What the fuck's wrong with my team? I'm healing you, fuckface. I mean, you're just garbage. What the fuck? Where's my team at, cuz? What are y'all doing? Holy shit, dude. Oh my gosh. Cause like your parents were retarded and they shouldn't have reproduced, nigga. Fucking died, nigga. I need to nerf that shit. Oh my gosh, cuz. Like, how many times do I have to kill you? God, track.
We were good friends with Bruno Sammartino dating back to youth. What are your thoughts on his recent...
Wasn't me, nigga.
I was really sad. In fact, I traveled with Radiohead and
See,
from New Jersey all the way across Pennsylvania to Pittsburgh to be there for his
this nigga got knocked out fucking like 6 to 8 times.
I saw his son and his wife. Dr. DiNucci was there, and it's just Bruno was so kind to me when I was young in college, and at that point it wasn't like he was kind to me because I was going to be able to do something for him. It just showed the kind of person that he was, and it's one of those trips. It was a difficult trip to make, but one of those trips that I had to make to make my last respects.
Well, yeah, I'm on the pro, so I started wrestling in Pennsylvania at early program. I started 8th grade, and then I enrolled in the high school state champion. And when I was 16, I got my driver's license and my first piece of crap car. I found out through my mother, I was still working at church, one of those addresses, it just came within the school. So I had one of those addresses, and once in a while when I went that direction, I'd go out of my way a little bit. And one day during the summer, I was driving by his house and he had this big engines on the side. You can hardly see through it.
damn, cuz they just do not want me to use this. This is the second time, cuz.
And I remember, oh my God, there he is. And he looks like seeing Superman in real life. I mean, he was standing right there. And I don't know what came over me. I'm 16 years old, a little sit-faced kid. And I stopped the car. On the side, and then walk around and walk to the gate.
Yeah, something. Oh, you know what? It could be DCU. There we go. Okay. So like a lot of these games, I think they're based off of DCUO. I think it's a fair assessment, actually. Keep the weights in now, it's good. Get cancer.
But at that time, he only weighed 265 pounds. Later, that record was broken, but the guy who broke it weighed like 500 and some pounds. In those days, probably gas.
Thank you. I'm grateful.
That came in, generation, the next generation later. He was very against it because
Interesting.
the guys who were getting looked at were these guys that looked ridiculous, but they didn't know the business. They weren't wrestling, some of them weren't even athletes. They just looked ridiculous. They had that surrealistic look that Hollywood was getting into, but in terms of being talented, wrestling sucked. The legitimate athletes got kind of overlooked for the guys that would do that.
What do you ever start watching those days?
It took a while before he started smarting me up.
If you see what was suspected in that mess.
I hoped it was, because I didn't want to get beat up by these big scary bastards.
So why back to your actual debut as I guess he was the only one.
Logan was training me, and then there was a guy named He started with Joe Devo. Yeah, maybe one person knew the guy before him. Who's Repo? But Bruno owned the little territory in Pittsburgh. Yeah, and the WWF handled their stuff, but Pittsburgh was Bruno's town, and he ran Pittsburgh. That's in the little high schools on the weekends. So I got my first matches in Bruno's little territory, like little high schools in the middle of nowhere. It was still have 3,000 people in those days, and that's how I kind of learned under the radar.
Go to hell. And thank God I'm retired. I'll never see them son of bitches again.
Don't blow this again, man.
Hey guys, welcome back to Dudleyville. I did a program before about guys that I like being in the ring. Now I'm going to talk about guys that I didn't want to be in the ring with. Not because we didn't like them, but
Oh shit!
It probably would have been best back then not to say what you want to do to us, and we would figure it out in the ring. Because it's old school. That's what we did back then. Maven, that bitch.
Man.
I say that all the time. Screw you, Maven. It was rough at first. He was a rookie, you know. He was
The hardcore champion.
personally, I'm not used to talking in the ring to my opponent.
That's what that's about.
But you know, match was first. All right, kid, let's go. And
Says I'm a hardcore champion, boy. Hardcore.
I wish now I could get that ring and beat his ass. You know, that bitch set me up so much.
They took that joint away.
And now I got to do this damn thing every week because the fans love what I have to say. And I mean,
Just keeps making this video.
damn, it's time to say. And I
Remix.
major ass for getting me involved in this YouTube stuff. And bitches that are doing this as well. I'm getting heat from all the boys and all of that. You know, why you saying about me? I'm like, no, man, look, I'm as gentle as I possibly can, but I have to tell the truth. Only in America, as Don King was saying. Only in America. Balls and Axel Ryan. I had great matches with these guys, but it was always hardcore. Nobody wanted to see these guys wrestle. And when they did get in the ring with us and they did wrestle, they did a great job. But the majority of the match had to circle around hardcore wrestling. Who wants to use tables, thumbtacks, and barbed wire bats? Who wants to use a cheese grater? Who wants to use any weapon that can slice you in half or push your forehead like mine? Nobody. So we knew when we had to get in the ring with Axel, we knew somebody was bleeding that night. And I'm going to say this. You go on any YouTube channel and look up Balls Mahoney, Axel Ryan versus the Dudley Boys, and I guarantee you, you're going to see blood. But again, we had great matches, but man, when you hear the fact that you had to go up against them, you still at the same token, it's like, oh, here we go. This is going to hurt. And you knew going back to the hotel room, it was going to be a long night.
Nigga, where's my team? Where?
Hard, never be able to take
Oh my gosh.
because your body would be a wreck after dealing with those guys. And but I love them to death, but man,
I'm like, oh, they're gonna, you know, help. They're not gonna help me.
When DC workers were being robbed of their wages,
Y'all niggas is
Lisa Raymond
garbage.
was fighting back as chief of staff in the DC Attorney General's office, helping lieutenant agency that took on wage theft for working families. June 16th, Lisa Raymond for DC Council at large.
so bad. Vince McMahon and Shane McMahon. Vinnie Mac. Well, I'm gonna say this. Working with those guys, you're scared. For a couple reasons. Number one is the boss and the boss's son. So you don't want to hurt them. So you have to be ultra careful
Can't see.
on how you treat them and how you move them. But I will say this, Shane was a true champ. Shane didn't care. Shane put his body on the line every single night during that time. With Vince, it was a different story. It's the boss. And you don't want to piss off the boss. So at times it was scary to wrestle with him. What Vince and Shane, and we're about to put Vince to the table. DX runs down. I had Vince on top of Bubba's shoulders, ready to put him to the table.
It's like, why did you protect this nigga?
I go into Vince and Bubba, and as that happened, Vince falls from the top rope to the ground, like hit the apron in the ground. And I sat there and I said, oh, we're so screwed. Bubba just dropped the boss. Oh, damn. I was like, I'm out to look for another job. They would see the Paul and bring us back. And so, with that being said, it was something that, again, I didn't really but I kind of accepted it and did what I had to do.
Kill this nigga.
You don't like to stay in phenomenal shape. Always hitting the gym, always trying to keep the body going. So you would like to know what my secret is? My secret is right here. Now, sadly, it's the supplement that Devon doesn't do without. Because you see, it helps Devon to be able to go longer, to push that weight.
Damn, Limbo couldn't hit this nigga even though they're in a fucking different dimension.
That our body is and going to recuperate fast enough for me to go on to the next thing. Sadly, thank you.
Where? Look, why can't I see this nigga?
That I needed to get that gym, lift that weight, run faster, do whatever I have to do to keep this body in shape. So without you, Devon wouldn't be in the shape he's in right now. It's one daily formula made for men. And the best thing about it is, Sadly is giving you a discount, but only for my listeners. Only when you use
Oh my gosh. Right.
boost your testosterone and your energy and get back in your prime with Zach. Big Show. Great guy to be in the ring with, but he was
to go, cuz.
So we had to work something out to where he was
Holy shit!
catch him. And as
Where'd my particle style go?
trying to wrap around him, now I gotta
Should make like a particle style just missing compilation.
And we're going down, picking him up.
But them 1,000 hands will hit you, right?
Right to a table. And that took almost every bit of energy I had to do that to pick him up. And Bubba had the easy part. All he did was come over and grab by his neck and pull him down. Well, B, I'm the one lifting these big bastards up. I'm the one. It's the reason why I got back surgery.
Power bombing that niggas and shit.
The second
Stretch.
now this was scared because working on the top rope, we did it to where I'm gonna pick him up and we 3D him. And I remember in the back, I said, "This there's no way I'm gonna get you up." He said, "Hey dog, don't worry about it." He's like, "I tell you what, when I come up that rope, I'll get up for you. Don't worry." I was like, "Alright, well, what am I gonna say? No, you gotta 3D him." Vince wants to see that because it'll be very impressive.
Let me make sure I don't got tons of stuff. Yes, I feel like trying to get tons of stuff. Okay. There's definitely some material up in that tonsil. Now I got it out. It's the human body. Yeah, the vampires, they're just like, yep, vampires are real. On Yu-Gi-Oh! They exist. I know the Kaiba. There was like an African version of the nigga. Whose name was Seto as well as a mouth. Seto, not Kaiba, excuse me. Mokuba calls the nigga Seto. This is weird, he calls the nigga Seto, like nobody else does. There's no like Egyptian mokuba. I thought they were going to do the Forbidden Memories thing, and like they'd all be, you know, like his sleeves or something. His subjects. Race swap. Yu-Gi-Oh's the joint where they race swap the characters and they like don't look any different other than their skin color. Ain't that interesting? Mokuba looks like fucking somebody. Looks like Kaiba's dad. I mean, Seto's, you know, like the Pharaoh's brother, whatever the fuck. The Pharaoh's father. Atim's dad. You know what I'm talking about. Hey. Ooh, I know you, Marika. I did. Border Jill. Why are you running away from me? Yeah. Sometimes you get a good team, sometimes you don't. Need to rinse my mouth out with some hydrogen peroxide real quick. they got pee. Talk about they squirted. Like, nigga, you pissed on this, everything. Just pissed on shit. Still don't be going to the bathroom.
It still hurt. And that was one of the things I will say. I hate working guys a lot bigger than me. Even though they are very light with you, they still can hurt and it still can be a little stiff because they're just so damn big and powerful. Sometimes you have to say, damn, how bad is this going to feel tonight? And 9 out of 10 times, I'm going back to my hotel after working the APA. It hurt. My body hurt. You know, sometimes working with you, Jack, and I've said this 1,000 times, we had great chemistry together, the W's and the gangsters. We tore the house down every single time. We got the ring. But a lot of times, you just didn't, you went to work, you didn't want to get hit with weapons and anything else that New Jack found and cocked it up into that damn garbage can. New Jack was responsible for all these scars on my forehead. So I should say, the majority of them. But again, it was one of those things where wrestling New Jack, man, it sometimes hurt so bad, you didn't want to get out of bed the next morning. Because you got to really put on the show for the fans and take the abuse that was given to you. And that's exactly what we did every single night in ECW when we fought the gangsters. I'm going to do something that's pretty much outside the box that not even Maven has done. We are talking about opponents that I did not care to be in the ring with. The next one I'm going to talk about that I don't like being in the ring with is not a human being. They're not even real people. It's tables, ladders, and chairs. I hated being in the ring with those things. Those things hurt. Listen, like I said before in the earlier video, you swing that chair the wrong way.
It's like, come on, guys. Y'all gotta help the healers, nigga. How can I not block this shit?
He didn't care. Jeff would knock the hell out of you. Damn you, Jeff. In this first ever tag team fight. The tables, of course, courtesy of D-Bomb, but it's worse when somebody else from the opposite team goes and quickly uses the table, and now it's successful. So I'm gonna say now, tables, ladders, and chairs, they all suck. And as far as I'm concerned, I can give a rat's ass what the tables, ladders, and chairs think about me. They can go to hell. And thank God I'm retired and I'll never see them son of bitches again. You know what? So that's going to conclude today's show. And I'm going to say this. I'm very happy to announce the people that I did not care to be in the ring with. But remember, watch the video and know why I didn't care for them. I didn't disrespect them. I didn't call them out their names or say they were horrible. But there was reasons behind it. So look at the video and make sure you understand what I was trying to say when I said it. Except for Maven, of course. You know, Maven can go to hell. Scratch your ass. I haven't heard from you. I called, you don't pick up the phone. So go to hell, Maven.
Oh my gosh, my soul's still toast. Who am I fighting?
I have a merchandise page that you can take a look at. You can get fire shirts like the one I'm wearing right now in all different colors. We got the merch as well, testifying fun. We got new merchandise coming out as well.
Alright, let's hear it.
Hey guys, welcome back to WL. And today we're going to talk about weapons that are used in pro wrestling. What weapons hurt? What weapons, well, kind of tickled a little bit if you want to say that. So guys, I'm going to be ranking this in the tiers. S tier is the tier that, oh my god, this hurts. It's
hey.
Weapons you want to get hit with. Or the D tier where it's a piece of cake and you rubbed it off. Number one, we're going to start with the chair. You know, a lot of people think that these chairs are pre-cut or they're soft or they're cushioned. What you don't understand that these are actual chairs that you sit in. These chairs hurt worse than anything. It can be something as simple as a little tap on the back, but the worst thing is taking it in the head.
I'm ranking my top 5 football jerseys from JD Sports. On the number 5 spot, I have Brazil away kit. Jordan, iconic, but to number 5. Well, it only gets better from here. On the number 4 spot, we have Portugal. This kit is so nice. I like it because of the iconic waves in there. Really like it. The back, no number unfortunately, but we get down to the top 3. We have a France away kit. I really like the physical color because it's the same color as actual Liberty inspired. So really like the jersey. Wow.
You too. Double kill.
We have the one and only Argentina, current champions. This is one of the most, I think, iconic jerseys I've seen so far. Really, really nice. With the patch in the middle too.
Oh, nobody wanted you.
Saving the best for last. Number 1 spot. Lima Madrid. This kid is as beautiful as it gets. I was fortunate enough to announce it together with the Moroccan national team. 3 to 1. Morocco number 1. JD Sports is the best gear for this year's tournament.
They the live and they.
Can't live with them. Can't live with them.
Now, back in the day, in pro wrestling, you didn't put your hands up. You had to take that chair full contact. That wasn't probably the smartest thing in the world to do, not put your hands up to block something. Impact the chair gave you, especially if you had someone like Balls Mahoney or Axel Rodden swinging that chair. They swung for dear life. But then again, it all depends on who's swinging the chair. You got people that don't swing the chair at all and is scared to hit you because they don't want to hurt you. Point in case, there was a match in WCW where Hogan came in, he takes the chair and he goes to hit the guy and he's like this. He's barely hitting the guy and you can see it. What? And it's basically when I watch it back.
Just a little lights up.
Sometime on Instagram with the wrestling feeds. He takes the chair and he goes to hit the guy and he's like this. He's barely hitting the guy and you can see it. He's got a chair. What? And it's
good enough.
When I watch it back today, because they show it on YouTube sometime or Instagram.
I think it's a chair.
I'm going, oh my God, that was probably the worst chair shot in the history of pro wrestling.
Money shot.
I even got hit by Masato Tanaka. So you would think those chair swinging freaks would have been the top 3 of all time.
Money shot.
Not at all. You'll be surprised who the top one was that hit me with a chair. And it was someone who supposedly loved me and cared for me and was watching my back. And that was Bubba Ray Dudley. Oh my God! Bubba hit me so hard that my brain, I felt it rattling inside. And he warned me, he said, D-Von, I'll let you know this chair is coming. So I said, okay, not a problem, Bubba, I can take that.
You brace yourself.
Big mistake. Should have never said bring it. Because the minute I said bring it, he brought it. And you heard it back in the locker room for so loud. I didn't get upset, you know, it wasn't for me to get upset. As a matter of fact, I was 24, 25, I didn't know any better. As far as I was concerned, that was hardcore. That meant something. So I basically took that chair shot.
Hardcore championship.
I'm gonna have to say yes. You know, again, it all depends on who's swinging that chair. So if you got Bubba Ray Dudley, if you got Masato Tanaka, if you have Balls Mahoney or Axel Rod swinging that chair, it's definitely the S tier. The ladder. The ladder can be your worst
Ladder shit. Like,
First ever tag team table matchup.
Climbing up the ladder, no issues whatsoever. If you're me, being scared of heights, then it's a big issue. But I will say this: taking a ladder, putting it on your head as Bubba Ray Dudley did, or Terry Funk, which is where we got it from, and basically turning left and right, and you're nailing them with the ladder. It's probably one of the scariest things you can do, especially if Bubba has that ladder around his head and he's swinging it, going left and right, back and forth, knocking out.
Yep, time to get out the ring.
Dangerous if it's in the hands of someone that don't know what they're doing. So I'm gonna have to say this.
Yep. Say whoa. Story told. It's like let me slide out, nigga. I'm finna slide, boy. Woo! Go give me something else.
The kendo stick. Now I have a lot of experience with the kendo stick. All through ECW, whether it been the Sandman, of course, Tommy Dreamer, even Balls and Axel. You had to build yourself up to be tough to take that kendo stick. Getting a real kendo stick, not one of the fake ones, but a real one, swinging it, you can feel how hard it is. And when it comes across your body, it stings like no tomorrow. A lot of times, if you have a hard head like me and Bubba, there's no effect at all. That doesn't mean that it doesn't hurt, but at the same token, it's not going to affect you like the chair or the ladder. It's a different kind of hurt in my book. I'd rather get hit with a kendo stick
Really?
than a ladder.
Even though that joint can like cut you up.
It sounds incredible. It sounds like it kills you. So I'm gonna have to rate the kendo stick a D tier. Thumbtacks. Listen, there's nothing worse than something as sharp as a needle going through your body, especially when you don't like needles. I remember when
nigga.
Thumbtacks in ECW, and he sprinkled them on the table. And when he did that, he turned around, me and Bubba cut him off, and we hit 3
scrub, dude.
Just to put my hand down to be able to get up and go to the next spot or the next maneuver that we have to do in the ring. So
Just block that.
thumbtacks are more scary than anything. So the tier that I'm gonna put the thumbtacks in will ultimately.
Why are you protecting this nigga, yeah?
Because it's so scary. And when you land on those things, man, it can hurt like something crazy.
Dude, like, cause like, no, I can't see.
That's the sound of the country turning up the volume. Because this isn't just a moment.
Hey,
Our shot to show the world what home soil is. We are louder,
this is crazy,
we are
cuz.
faster, we are ready. Let's go USA. It's our time.
I can't fucking fight.
There's a lot about
It won't let me fucking fight.
that I have now automated away almost entirely. One of them is Sentry.
The barbed wire. You know, barbed wire was brought to us by Terry Funk.
Barbed wire shit.
And if it was done before them, they were the ones that made it famous. They were the ones that brought it to light, especially in ECW. To me, I thought it was a little insane and crazy. I thought it was insane and crazy when Axel Rotten had a baseball barbed wire bat and wanted to use it in the ring against the W Boys. And of course, I'm 24, 25. I can't say no. I gotta say yes. It's fine. Go ahead and use it. But I remember looking at Axel going, "Will this hurt?" He goes, "Only if you think about it." But I will say this. Those guys took care of me. Everything was cool. And nobody really wants to rip you apart with barbed wire. So everybody was very, very careful on how to use the barbed wire. Unless you're Sabu and Terry Funk, and you're in that pay-per-view at ECW going to be wired. Remember, they dropped the ropes and replaced it with barbed wire. So Sabu gets Terry Funk in the corner. He does his normal, hits him with the chair, places the chair down, runs to the other side of the ring, only to run back, jump on the chair.
Oh my gosh.
Terry Funk moves. He lands into the barbed wire. As he hits the barbed wire and he starts to pull.
Dude, why aren't y'all attacking this nigga? This is my question.
Bicep totally open. You see the tendons. You can almost see the bone. That's how bad it was. And I remember watching that match.
Who the fuck?
Barbed wire is crazy. There's no way I want to be in a match with barbed wire. People always thinking the barbed wire is fake. The barbed wire is fake. Newsflash, ladies and gentlemen, the barbed wire.
Nobody said the barbed wire was fake.
So when you go back
It's
and
like
watch
how
the
sharp
match,
it
you
is.
see somebody using barbed wire, know that barbed wire is real, and know that when it's cutting, it's cutting. And that's the reason why a lot of times my forehead looks the way it does, just simply because of taking that back and then taking it across my head and ripping it apart. So I think the tier that I'm going to put the barbed wire, I'm going to say sometimes an S tier, sometimes a D tier, but depending on how you felt that day. So the first time on my channel and doing the tier, I'm going to say I'm going to put it in both, the S tier and the D tier.
Dude.
This video is sponsored by MyBookie. Now guys, Clash in Italy was an amazing show, but you know what would have made it even better? Betting with MyBookie. You don't need a spreadsheet.
Fuck you, nigga. Oh, come on, y'all. I saw everything, cut. This shit is so fucking bad, This move is so fucking inaccurate, nigga. You need me, Akugan, for this shit to work, nigga. I did not get first place off of that, nigga. You need Byakugan for particle style to do anything, or you're never going to hit it on anybody, bro.
Now, let's get back to the cheese grater. Now, I can't speak on how it felt because I've never had a cheese grater go across my forehead. But I can tell you, the aftermath of it looks incredible. And I don't mean in a good way. Sometimes Bubba would have that cheese grater. He would rip it across Axel's head, and you could actually see the blood coming down after using it. Just thank God Bubba was on my side during that time, because I probably had to take that cheese grater. And Lord knows I'd rather go with Uncle Jeff on a 30-foot ladder than to get covered with cheese grater.
I done missed.
As a lot of people might think, in terms of like the kendo stick, the barbed wire, things like that. It is a little different. But I'm gonna have to rate this the A tier. All right, guys. There's been many times, especially during the Attitude Era, where the Dudley boys have been thrown into the stairs on the outside. And I remember the first time I hit those stairs, I thought it was easy.
Why am I missing this shit?
So I remember somebody went to go throw me into it, and I had the thought process that they weren't real. So I threw everything I had into that step to make that noise to separate it. And when I hit it, I remember, oh my God, this hurts.
Yeah, the steps big. Yeah, boy.
So getting hit with the steel stairs hurts worse than
You just tossing them into the shit, power bombing a nigga onto.
Throw that MF right here. And throwing you into it, and he takes it and just your body, and it just shuts it down. But it's the name of the game. You build your body, you take it, and there you have it. So I'm gonna say this.
Bam.
I'm gonna say it is the C tier.
C tier, okay.
Was I scared of him? No. The trash can is aluminum. It's not steel. It's aluminum. So it does give. But at the same token, if you hit the wrong way, it can cut you.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel great, but it is what it is. So I will say this: getting hit with a trash can can be simple, can be easy, but getting hit with the lid,
pop,
knock you out. It'll make you loopy. It'll make you see stars. But
shit could kill you, Nick.
I'd rather get hit with the lid and the trash can all together than to get hit by any of the other weapons that I have mentioned. So therefore, I'm gonna have to rate the garbage can and the lid. I'll say the lid because we can use the lid. I'm gonna say the D tier. I mean, again, it's something that could hurt if you hit the wrong way, but there's other people that can swing it correctly, and it might give you a little bruise, a little bump, but you're fine.
Just don't work at your ass beat.
Now, believe it or not,
money shot.
I've been a choice that is used in the ring so many times, and you gotta go, are you serious?
Money.
If you're a wrestling fan, and if you ever watched ECW, you would know that
True.
the next weapon of choice is
I'm no Columbo. Oh my gosh.
many times. Now, I will say this, the one person that used the staple gun a lot, that nobody touched, nobody would use that weapon unless this person was using it, was New Jack. New Jack used that staple gun many, many times.
Apply directly to the forehead.
Jack and I used to have our beef, and we used to go online and talk crap about each other. We had to still get in the ring with each other. We still had to have respect for each other. But I know Jack at times can be very devious. And if he was angry with me that night, and he was going to throw that garbage can in there and then take that staple gun and go to my forehead, I remember going to him and saying, "Can I see the gun, please? Can I see the staple gun?" And he was like, "What, you don't trust me?" I go, "No, do not." So I look at open it up and see if it had any staples in there. There was no staples. When that happened, he goes, "See, I told you I didn't put nothing in there." I said, "Jack, I'm trusting you not to put any staples in that gun when I leave out of here." And I will say this, he was a man of his word. He gave me his word. And that was the one thing I would always say about Jack. If Jack gave me his word he wasn't going to do something, then he wasn't going to do it. I never ever had a staple go in my head, but hearing other people describe it, it's like a big dull needle sticking it right in the middle of your forehead. The most painful thing you'll ever feel, probably. Because of the severity of what damage it can do, I'm going to have to put the staple gun in the S tier.
Ooh, S tier, nigga. Damn.
With everything in the world when it comes to weapons. I've been hit with a chair, with a ladder, with a table. Go figure. Everything, including the kitchen sink. And that kitchen sink was brought into the ring by the gangsters. Stop. The kitchen sink. The kitchen sink was having stuff that you see on my foot. The sink is very hard to maneuver.
Yeah.
It's so wide and can be so long.
Kitchen sink.
But with that being said, I think it was probably one of the easiest weapons to get hit with. Because again, the guy that's hitting you with it can't really balance it. So he's not getting the full momentum coming into your body.
That's the nigga like
really not as bad as you think. But then again, I haven't
Repo's
seen too many
nigga.
people do that since New Jack did it with us. So I'm going to have to rate the kitchen sink the C tier.
Tip
But we're
on
gonna
break.
add something to it. Let's
Nigga.
add the fire. Tommy, no! Oh my God! So all
You wish, God.
somebody's having Thanksgiving early. I'm gonna tell you right now, you wanna make sure you douse yourself with water. You wanna make sure that you have clothing on.
This is annoying,
For those that go through that fire without clothing on and dry as a button, I give you a lot of credit in the world.
You're not good,
The
nigga.
burns that you're gonna feel are gonna be something that you've never felt before. It's the worst feeling in the world. Just setting the table up and putting the gasoline on, lighting it on fire, going to grab your opponent, you can feel the heat from the table. So now think about it. If I'm feeling it and I'm putting the guy through it, what do you think he's feeling? What do you think is going through his head? It can't be nice. He's probably saying to myself, what the hell did I get myself into? Because again, fire is nothing to joke around with. It can be the worst enemy. So I'm gonna have to rate the fire with the table. I'll give it an S tier. Over every other single weapon there is to be on that list in the S tier. Alright guys, so I'm going to end this video, and I brought my daughter in, who always loves to be on the show. And she's always asking me, Daddy, can I be on the show? And I figured because I put her on punishment so many times and I yell at her, she would probably want to get some revenge on me. So this will be the only time I allow her to get revenge. So there was one weapon of choice that we've never ever brought up, and that's going to be like a beer can or even a bottle to show you how it works. And my daughter decided that she wanted to help me to demonstrate it, so we're going to see. So go ahead, Talia, get your head. Get it in the head. Wow.
Nigga, holy what the fuck?
Well, there you go. I'm still alive. I'm still talking about it. You're on punishment for 6 months, kid. With that being said, thank you guys for joining this week, and we hope you really enjoyed this video on the weapons. If you like this hat that I'm wearing right now, if you like the Dudley Boys tie-dye t-shirt, I'm selling those.
Man.
We're some tag team champions in WWE.
You know
And
what?
then later on feud against each other. And we had our differences, but now
Hey.
my daughter's like,
Okay, good. It's like I can't.
there. Like this is a historical moment. Because I really don't have that many athletes. Hall of Fame, GM.
Okay, it took my fucking kill.
You're the twilight of the media. Isn't that crazy? Oh my God.
You think handicap match, you can go versus Dom. Leah versus Dom.
Dom there.
Oh, Dom, there you go. Ron the button.
Say, FGM. That's exactly where it's going. Wow, yeah, that's yeah. I mean, really, I don't know that. Like, I'm racking my brain. I may be missing it. To be able to have be in the ring, not only with your son, but then your daughter. I don't know. That's great.
Well, it's a what?
Yeah, that's very cool that that's a possibility.
I knew something was up, good.
You could also do, you could do the handicap match, keep Liv out of it, so it's just a family affair.
Right.
Liv on the outside and Angie on the outside. It would be Angie.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what makes it good.
Rhea got slapped.
Yes, she
Nigga, what's going on?
But overall,
What is this?
Again, a lot of things happen throughout time.
I did not block that guy.
I remember this historical moment. But like
Holy fuck! There's like a delay.
in general, in wrestling itself, you know, we had
There's a delay.
dynasties.
Nigga, I stay in this shit. It's only one dynasty move. It's only one. Gotta give it to him, nigga. I kinda can. I can definitely say that.
There's ever been a father wrestler that has been able to share the ring with their son and their daughter at the same time.
Die. Man. Holy shit, cuz. What's going on? Nigga, this is with Byakugan. Holy shit!
Some of the contracts.
Dishonor.
Against each other, and we had our differences, but now
Dishonor, nigga.
What can we do there? Like this is a historical moment because I really don't have that many accolades. They're just Hall of Fame, GM.
He's not the greatest mass wrestler though. Still, Repo shit. Look good. With the Byakugan. What the fuck? How can one move be so bad? I don't even want to use the shit anymore, nigga. It should be like decimating a lot.
Yeah, I mean, really, I don't know that. Like, I'm racking my brain. I may be missing it, but to be able to have not only your son, but then your daughter, I don't know. That's it's nuts, man.
It's bullshit. We should just keep using it because it's like terrible. Let's do it these now. Make myself feel better. My mind slaves. It's like, oh, Seto. This is pretty fucking hilarious. Seto is like Kaiba's doing it. It's like Kaiba's Millennium Rod, right? He's like, he invited Merrick to his tournament. Because his rod would be there. So you play like Forbidden Memories. It's like, it looks like the rod is controlling this nigga and shit. Wherever. Right. Sork is like red eyes. He's like his phallus or whatever the fuck. His dragon is the red eyes. He's like, he fused with fucking red eyes, nigga. I think that's what it is. Or he's the nigga that fused with the red eyes. You know how motherfuckers be like Merrick's like fused with Raw and shit. It's like he fused with the red eyes. Right, you know, Zork isn't the only one. Like, so Merrick, right? Like Raw becomes his legs and shit. The Lord of Swords, where like instead of Monster Reborn, they get shuffled back into the deck. It's one dynasty out.
Father wrestler that has been able to show the ring with their son and their daughter at the same time in the same match.
Okay. Vince did.
Yeah, 2001, I think. Yeah, and
so I'm not going to get any extra damage. I mean, I got just like do combos.
After the last show, yeah, with some of the contracts, they're buying out. Other contracts are just letting them run out. People they don't want to hire. Blah blah blah. Like, so, okay. And then when it came to my contract, JR told me, like, Ray, really want to do business with you, but let your contract run out, and then come April 2002, we'll sit down and negotiate with you. Okay. And sure enough, that's exactly what happened. So from 2001 to April, I think something that I really wanted to do is
I missed this motherfucker.
In Mexico, see it all the time. So I've been
fucking die.
So yeah, I was there for maybe 2 months, and okay, did that bucket list, check it off. Then I went to Puerto Rico, and I worked in Puerto Rico until I got the call from JR, and I actually thought that they didn't want to hire me, because I had heard so many stories that Vince didn't like smaller town, blah blah blah. Man, I was undecisive. Like I didn't know what to believe. Is it true? Not true? Yeah, not true. Yeah, right.
No, I'll get there.
Yeah. So and Angie and I were already making plans. You know, we had just had Aaliyah in 2000.
How am I missing these guys? This is with Bianca.
Like, okay, let's just
right? What the fuck?
Good time to have work, grinding, so we're good. And yeah, 2002, I get a call. Sit down with JR, sign the deal, and rest is history.
Well, I mean, yeah, the rest is history.
Look, Nick.
I know when you first, when you first come in, there was that stigma.
Oh my gosh.
Like, he's way too small.
What did they do?
Obviously, you did some incredible. The stuff that you did in the ring was incredible, but I think in the old man's eyes, it was just like, I don't think so. And
I know, God, decimate on me.
I think you almost had to change your style a little bit, like even in the way that
where.
I think because you were so used to doing all the incredible, right? The incredible.
Dude, who are you? Cause there's some like super fucking tryhard.
Is being able, okay, yeah, I'm gonna sell, but I'm never gonna die, right? And then I think that's to me, break me if I'm wrong. That is
Enough of that. It's weird I couldn't hit this nigga.
Dude, this is somebody that we can really get behind. Because look at me, he's twice, 3 times as small as this dude, but man, he just won't give up. And yeah, he does. You know, when you hit all these crazy moves too, man, it took you to my opinion.
I think this shit heals.
No,
Yeah, it does.
I think you're absolutely right.
Oh my gosh.
Right before WCW was bought out, that's roughly around maybe a year before is when I lost the mask to Nash and Hall, and then I was already working with a little bit more with the bigger guys. I had an opportunity to work with Bam Bam Bigelow, who was awesome. Like, I loved working with him. And just I got a feel of what it felt like to be in there with the bigger dudes.
Nick.
And how to sell and move around and be creative with my offense. But it wasn't until WWE when I came in that I really started getting feedback from the agents, from the people I was working, you including Angle, Eddie.
Nah, it's just yeah, there you go.
It was a learning process because everything was so fast.
I'm like, yeah, no, I get it.
Because we really didn't have a direction. They wouldn't tell us. And here, we did have to learn a certain direction. Storytelling. Yes. Yeah, and it was such a learning experience for me that it made my work like much more easier and believable. You know, like, oh, this is, I can adapt to this. It was just, I've always been willing to learn a different style or technique or a form of adding to my work that is going to make it improve.
You're a fucking maggot, dude.
Nothing's going to happen better than to listen to all the people that I work with and that I learned from here in WWE coming in 2000.
Yeah, no, I know from my perspective. Like,
what the fuck?
I feel like I had some of my best matches working against smaller guys because there's such a good story that you can tell. I know the few times that we worked, it was me trying to use my strength and my size to bum rush you, and you just being too slick invested in that story. It's like, oh, okay.
I know, yeah, trying that joint, but then it's like, oh. Like, you know, just like the best technical wrestler, nigga. Right. Be like, blah, blah, blah. Like, yeah, it's not gonna work. I seen that, like, the Hulk Hogan goes to Japan shit.
I knew once, because you had some incredible matches in WCW. With Eddie, oh my gosh.
See, being tall is a problem in wrestling.
Yeah, that was incredible.
Get you in trouble. Think over this. He wrestled that giant Gonzalez guy, Nick. Right? It's like talking about smaller, like shit, nigga. That's relative, ain't it? Relative. That's subjective. I mean, like a dwarf.
At that time, I remember he told me
for a roller coaster, too tall for the roller coaster, dig.
SummerSlam, which was my first pay-per-view with WWE in Long Island, and he said, I chose you. I've always wanted to work with you since I've seen you in WCW. Like, oh, to be honest, man, he was like the first guy that kind of pulled me under his wing and was learning all these new methods.
This shit don't even work.
Much better. And you just adapted. You do it. Back then, we were doing it so regularly that it just becomes a habit, a good habit. That you invest the time and the effort to making it work, and then it just sticks. Okay, then what's next? What do I have to learn now? The one thing I never was able to do is, because I've always been
come with me to shop Ashley Stars and Stripes sale. Okay, so these hot buys start at $4.99, and I'm low-key redecorating my entire place in my head right now. Look at this sectional. Now imagine it in your living room for only $50 a month.
Definitely not a person.
I've always had fear of speaking in front of public. Like, raise your hand to speak up in front of the class. Oh, no.
No, I got it.
So, for some reason,
You look gay, motherfucker.
gave me a little bit of coverage, but I
Super
never
proud.
as much as I wanted to. It was just almost impossible. And the times that I did, it was like it came out of a lot of
Keep rocking this motherfucker.
I don't know how you were.
Y'all can go on this. It didn't work.
I was in front of 100,000 people in kind of promos.
Yeah.
And you don't flinch. They put me in back Mark Calloway in front of 15 people. I didn't do any part of it. I think I had to be myself. Yeah, I was like, man, I don't think I should be part of this at all. I was completely dropped it. It's so speaking gigs and stuff like that. It's just like, nah, it's not my thing. And then I go on
Bad promos on.
at the Hall of Fame. It's like, this guy never talks and now he don't shut up. What the hell?
Business.
It's tough times too. But you, I think, redefine what a top guy looks like.
Tristan, it's like just some shit Bakura's created. This is part of the ring. I don't know, guys. It's like it's a lot of motherfuckers. He's that guy. Deal with Doc Rula. They're always taking his body to be the villain. Looks like a great villain, huh? Just a friend. Just like a guardian of the fucking puzzle and shit. Sometimes it's a double. I don't know. It's just neutral. Sometimes. Barrett comes in and it's like, hey, what you doing?
But on top of that, the like a lot of people have never seen a lot of the stuff that I was doing. And like all that put together just opened up this new this is pretty cool. Even like going back to WCW, like the fact that we were given an opportunity there, and there were so many of us, Pargo, Tuberera, Gallo,
Americans.
Why is it out of all of them, I was the only one that stuck there with, like, no, they're all gone. Like, it's psychosis. There would be no Raven Surgery without psychosis. You know, he was just so, he made my work look so crisp and clean, like, just amazing, amazing.
You're a healer. Oh, no, you're not.
But obviously, we all take different paths.
Just blocking, dude.
Fully commit to our craft sometimes, and that kind of derails you. In my case, I think that just the passion overall and wanting to be part of this, taking it to whatever level was the next level at the time, it kind of, the fans fed off that energy and really invested in me. At the end of the day, obviously, we are no one without God first and foremost, but overall, the fans are the ones that
throw this shit. Throw this shit.
Yeah, no, absolutely fans, but it has to come from the talent as well. Like, I mean, you know, if you don't put that work in, because I see a lot of people get comfortable. You know, they get to a certain level, and they think, okay, I'm
like that at some point.
People. Hey, motherfucker.
Maybe to a fault. Like, I was never satisfied.
She was at WCW first. And they were like, a lot of these, right? The more vocal people, they were like, they worked at WCW, nigga.
Yeah. The next day at Raw and catering, they'd have the monitor playing, and everybody was watching. I could never sit there and watch my stuff. Like I just couldn't, because I didn't want to hear like, oh dude, that was great, or that was all. I wanted to sit by myself and watch it and pick it apart. Like, man, I wish I had done this right here, because then I would have got this here. And that's how you learn and you expand and you become better.
Hopefully, I get to understand what you can. Yes,
but you can't. I always tell people,
you fucking pussy. And when I do mine, it's like not going to do anything. It's like that hits particle style. You're like, nah.
Everybody wanted his spot. You know, maybe it was going to happen, maybe it wasn't going to happen. Right, man, that was the spot that you wanted to have. Right, and you know, and you just like, I was never like, and I was a more of an attraction to most of, or not most of the time, I was an attraction. But even that, which is a great spot to be in, like, no, I want to be even more. Yeah. And I think that's how you last as long as we both did. Yeah. It's by always think there's more. Yeah. There's more. Yeah. And that's just an approach that I don't know that. I know there's a lot of people that have, there's a lot that don't have, and they get comfortable, and then they wonder why they stagnate, or you have to continue to evolve, whether it be your repertoire, your gear, your personality. You have to continue to evolve to keep everything fresh and moving forward.
I think you did say best, like, never be content with what you're presenting. I was always the hardest critic. You know, going back and watching my matches, I knew exactly what I should have done at a certain point of the match. They could have made it just much better. Yeah. But yeah, were you like that? Yes. Yeah. It's like, that's the only way you can improve and get better, right? Yeah. That's the only way.
I think it's the difference between loving and just kind of being obsessed with it.
Right.
You know?
Yes.
Big news. WWE and sports fans, the world's #1 sports fan festival, Fanatics Fest, is making its return to New York City. Fanatics is bringing you
Just try it, nice. You did, little bitch.
Action-packed days in July. Meet your favorite WWE superstars. Get your hands on exclusive merch. Catch live podcasts and interact with the biggest names in sports. Tickets are on sale now, and fans of the podcast get a 10% discount by using code TAKER10 at checkout.
You like, fuck off, nigga.
Disappeared. Introducing Tiny Phone.
Nope. What? Absolutely not.
Weird.
Wait, what's this? Gemini? CRON. Okay, which of these apartments is close to a park? Sorry, dog park. Oh, and has lots of sunlight. No, that's what I'm talking about. This might be the one. I should get a parrot.
I can't catch this nigga. It's not me either.
These are good. Stem cells, yeah, at least. I'm actually due for a treatment, which I should be doing sometime this year. But overall, I was starting to think about
now worse.
when I bought my first one. I was sitting outside my bedroom, like, okay, it's already here. It's at 45 degrees, okay. I think your lowest is 38. I'll just get used to it first. First thing in the morning. A whole month and a half went by.
That's what the card does, right?
Like, I can't.
How long?
3 minutes.
This card strokes.
It's at 39. So, yeah. And, it's like it's a must for me now. Like, if I don't do that, I'll just feel like I have to drag every day.
No graveyard.
I wake up, jump in there, and it is.
Like, he did it for a
I can though, I can just make them like discard all their shit. Like I've been through destroying the fields good. Crops and shit.
It's bad, man.
And I always tell myself same thing, like, it'll be the hardest thing I do. I was like, just do it first. It's the hardest thing I'll do. I'll do it. Promise.
Like, dude.
I got in the habit of doing it. I did it twice, and then our pump broke and hadn't worked out the same day. It made that sound. Yeah, physically broken on purpose.
You gotta think about it, like, what's 3 minutes out of my day? That's it.
I know.
And it goes by so fast, like.
But there's certain areas of me that just like burn.
Nigga, what the
Like,
fuck?
they're so cold.
Premium. Fuck you,
My
nigga.
face, like the first thing. I go to the back of my neck, so I don't stick my head in until like the last 15-20 seconds. But as soon as I go in, I'll either keep my hands like this on my arm, or want some control, self-control, breathing in, or I've realized that now recently that because I have
Wins the primary.
if I control my breathing while I'm in there.
Aims to lower prices.
You're gonna start getting motion in your fingers, and as soon as I start doing that, it's like I start getting sensibility, and I can move my fingers in the water like that.
Which is wild, because our brains really need our brain health.
Yeah, it's great. So anytime I have my hand, if I sleep and I sleep like this, my hand will eventually get numb. Extend it, put it over my head, something, just get it going again.
Yeah.
Angie loves competing against me. Oh my god.
I love that.
I'll do 3 minutes.
It's really warm.
No need body.
Right.
That's it.
That's what we do.
I'm gonna focus. Yeah. So like, higher winds and shit. Suggest that this shit's evaporating. Cause it's like very warm, nigga. And oceans, very warm. I don't know, it's probably still like, 90 some degrees. Yeah. Strain on your body, nigga. The heart, the mind. Cause it be cold as a motherfucker during winter, don't it, nigga? You little bitch. How fucking cold it be during the winter, nigga? It'd be like fucking genitalia shrinking cold, nigga. It'd be just colder than a motherfucker, boy. It'd be cold enough to set your house on fire, nigga. Be cold and windy and shit outside, don't it? So you need 100-degree days, huh? Cause winter longer than a motherfucker, boy. Little bitch. Exactly. You think it used to be hot? You didn't have like this level of air conditioning and shit. We had no motherfucking air conditioner at this level, nigga. Well, because of my neighbor, I kind of have. Hell no. My weed. Cold as shit outside, huh? It'll be a nice 80-degree day. It's like, man, it's cold out here. Fucking cold. In here with all these, like warm ass computers and shit constantly. Excuse me. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think so, nigga. Actually, Zork does have a dice roll card. Holy shit. I don't know. Who knows, guys? Zork, the Dark Master, he's got a dice roll effect. Roll a dice. It's like all the Yugi's friends are just like Zork. Tristan, he's like from the ring. I guess like all of them, even the Red Eyes. I don't know about Joey's sister. It's a good question. It's because they like, they don't bring these characters back. Kaiba, not really. It's not Mokuba. It's not the head of Kaiba Corp or somehow. Like Yugi died by the time 5Ds happens, maybe. Nigga dead. Some of the GX characters come back, but it's like I don't think they're from the same. So they like end up dueling like a Supreme King, right? It's like it's not Jaden, he's not there, so like it's not him. He's just cosplaying a nigga. And the Supreme King doesn't use Ubel. So they're like Z-Arc, which is body Ubel like instantly. Where Z-Arc uses super polymerization because he's like a fusion monster. Because the Supreme King Gate lets you add the shit straight to your head. You have both of them. It's just like, I don't know, guys, it's like reading cards. About it. Flashcards. I'm staying out of this shit. There's a good reason, because of that January 6th shit. Exactly. Where like, oh, did you vote for? Did you look at their blah 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 blah? I know how to, like, you know, not strain the system, because I like passed the electrician's apprentice math test. What's wrong with you? Mystic Walk. You gotta have a life gain in there somewhere, like regain your life points. Every deck should have that built in. If you're gonna have some negates, to be able to get your life points back and like shuffle all the cards back into the decks and shit. On banishing stuff. This record where they never lose a duel. But like, you know, the cards are way more pathetic now. The cards were never like pathetic at the beginning, They just weren't. Blue Eyes was like, you couldn't do shit with you. Maybe you could play like War to D. Right? Look at like Red Eyes, right? It's like, just period. It's like you could do something with it, but like, Squall has some trouble. It's not like his boss monster or nothing. Right? He's always like do something with it. Oh, this cold nigga. Yeah, because Merrick's like, this shit's cursed, nigga. You need to throw this shit the fuck away, boy. It's like this shit needs to be destroyed. Yeah. Right. Merrick has no interest in like the Millennium items. Specific. He doesn't care. It's like Merrick should have known better. Where Joey jumped into the ocean for fucking Exodia, nigga. We got like, blah, like, nigga, Joey jumped off a boat for Exodia, nigga. He jumped off the boat. My money. And I'm not compromised. Yeah. Scientifically good. Say, well, I mean, what happened? That's what I did though. I was like, oh, here he goes. See, they say you could do this shit good, so I'm like, fuck. Now that they sit there and get my motherfucking water, nigga. Trying to like get out of this shit. Y'all niggas are annoying. I've been watching these fucking GX Master Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters and GX just all fucking day. Yeah, before I said anything about Panther Warrior. Black Dragon, Panther Warrior, and some other shit. This nigga. Yeah, they're like, you know, Joey beats all the god cards and Yugi to get Red Eyes back. He does, cause he has to beat Yugi, or he's just not gonna give it to him. So this is Yugi with all 3 god cards. Without question, cause he beats this nigga. No problem. Gets the Red Eyes back. Some bullshit. Time Wizard or something. Jinzo. Negates traps. It blows him up actually in the anime. His scapegoat, he probably like takes the Winged Dragon of Raw or something. Or like, you know, gets Red Eyes, or who the fuck knows what happens. He like takes the Dark Magician and fuses it with Red Eyes or some shit. And the god cards can't do anything or something. Joe already did that thing. I'm still pissed off. Like, nah. Zero attack points, guys. Machine duplication. Bank with $1 million. If you don't have an extra deck like darts, then I got that other strategy. The Earth Balance, which I can also fit into the deck pretty fucking easily, actually. I know it's so quaint to see a little church somewhere. Talking about praying for bad weather instead of sunshine. and good times. Sunshine and happiness. I think I should get back to the dark deeds. Get back to the shadow games, right? Gonna go back to the shadow games. Alright. Yeah, gonna get back into the deep and dark shadow games. Hurry up, motherfucker. Okay. Build a bridge, little nigga. I don't got time for that. I definitely don't. Robots. Just real life good, right? It's not talking about it is not helping. Yup, they're like this blind. Joey's blind sister. They're just like doing all these shenanigans with. And they said these niggas just super ultra virgins getting married and shit. Almost gets hit by some blonde in the car. That's what I. They change her voice actor and shit. Her character changed so much, she got a different voice actor. It's hard not to notice, right? Heroes. Let's try ranked. Friendship. I don't know about that. Does though, he's got like the 3,000 attack dragons. Cause he can, you know, they're like expensive and shit, right? They go over that. It's like, you know, there's dark hole just blows them the fuck away. So dark hole is like one card. I don't think it ever gets played. Standard set, it's just only when they go to like the virtual world, nigga. So like certain cards, they will keep it where, you know, they're not going to show you like the 5-headed dragon being summoned the traditional way. It's just like, okay, you got 5-headed dragon, how the fuck do you summon this shit? What fucking 5 dragons are you fusing together, right? That's like the type of fucking question. So, you know, they make it in the anime, it's like, you know, they go to the game, right? Where they don't play the cards. Yeah, Dual Monster Sense. So it's like way later, right, that they show you on screen for the first time 5-headed dragon ever being summoned. Ever. Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, they're like, yeah, here you go. Yugi instantly fucking decimates this shit. See what you're gonna do. You can't activate no spell cards, laddie. Fucking-tastic. I knew it. Yeah, I beat you to it, laddie. Watch me summon me Jinzo, lad. Cause I know you little fucking I've heard the term dork poppers. Dork poppers. Go ahead and attack me. Well, I'm just gonna summon old Jinzo here. Yeah, so let's just what's possible, I don't think you can do anything really. You might be able to, though. It's possible. That's Stan, right? Yeah. I'm gonna enjoy seeing your deck, dude. Think I should like try and Exodia this nigga. Come on, G. Oh, it doesn't matter. Oh, just 2 SRs, boy. So there's one more card, but you don't want that. See, on the field, okay. Because I can't play it again on the field. So it's in a graveyard, right? Like, you know, some cards do that. In a graveyard. So you could pendulum some of these pretty easily. Oh, dang. first guy. They're both machines. You need to learn this lesson, because machine monsters are just ridiculous. That's the lesson here, nigga. Machine monsters are fucking broken. Oh, there's a machine. There's not a warrior that does it. Yeah, baby. We're good in the duel. If I surrender, I wouldn't do that though. Yeah. What you got there? Huh? Oh, it doesn't matter. Yeah. Yeah, because look at what you have, dude. Oh. Should clear motherfucking shit deserve. Yeah, so because of like, you know, lava golem and shit, right? Because it's like in the hand, I can't do it anymore. Go, Jinzo. Santa Claus. Finish it. Finish it. Let's just take that and go, okay? Work on this hero joint. I sure am grateful for winning out. Let's work on the hero cards. Machine duplication, nigga. The heroes have a machine card. What are you talking about? UFO Roid Fighter is not a hero monster, nigga. Just to like instantly destroy a whole card, it's pretty crazy. Oh my gosh, dude. Alright. so like if you summon 3 of these simultaneously, right? You can like add 3 hero monsters, niggas. Sheesh. Equip spell. Trying to fuse the cards together. It's crazy. Let's just start with this one, right? It says this is BURU. Yeah, a couple of these. 1, 2, 3. It's mandatory. It's another like staple card. Yeah. what's this shit called? The fucking switch. Well, these are warrior pinhole monsters, right? So, like, let me focus on this first. So, pinhole. Trying to match the blue eyes bullshit. Continuous trap. Make a link must. Super polymerization with the same group. Or diffusion. Maybe. I don't know. Let me see. Nah. Excuse me. Person. realized I was doing this with Exodia, right? Can't target them. This nigga, get this shit. Manipulator of souls. Get that banquet in that motherfucker. Oh, trap tree. Thank you. Mandatory. Cause like you know, see what fissure getting destroyed. The reason I do this shit is because it's just like they're gonna have fissure, right? And when it destroys my shit, I'm like, yep, I thought so. Super important. It's not good. I have to be one of the worst fucking possible hands possible. am. I just need to make sure that I can like summon these 3. Well, the Jaden joint, right? He uses like emergency provisions, and so it would be just like, you know, set some cards on the fucking field and just emergency provisions. That shit, nigga. Use emergency provisions during your opponent's turn too. Great. Okay. Let me play this joint. Support. You gotta play the cards. Struck by lightning. God damn. I can't get the pendulum guards? God damn, nigga. Holy shit. Afraid of like everything. Good gracious. What, like I can't do nothing. Thanks. I can see them winning this. Oh, that's so sweet of you. In my turn. Now, ideally, I don't draw another one of these. Yeah. Yes. Okay, what the fuck? Oh my gosh, this attack bonus too high. What? I thought it was like 300. Checked this earlier and it was okay. Okay. It's gonna do it. Ah, this is like on the card somewhere. Who would have thought? You can wait, hero. Genzo's good. Wait, it's gotta be what is it? Level 2. trap negations, but that's a quick effect. I like this pendulum one though, but you're right. It does not meet the fucking requirements. Do an H in gear. He's a dual professor, nigga. Parallel gear. Yeah. Like ran away to another anime. Holy shit. Well, it's like a machine that makes sense. You know, I use the parallel gear. It's parallel to this deck. Good, I can just like have the Exodia cards here. Yeah. These could just be the Exodia pieces. Wow, core cards. Holy shit. Another 4-card strategy, right? You just put as many like fucking insta kills in the fucking deck as possible, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These 5. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Damn, I smell good, nigga. Holy shit. Like an ant or something. Go gadget. Genzo's not, man. Maybe he is. Absolutely no fucking purpose here. Check my other deck. I think it's this one. Gear out of attack points. Yeah, it does. So that's not gonna work here. Yeah, gotta have shit on your screen, dude. Gotta keep people engaged. This is important. Communication. totally useless. Let's get the Cyrus cards. The ancient gear would work. So this motherfucker don't have an extra deck. It's like no matter what, they're still not the king of games. Look, I mean, like Yugi loses all the time. It's not like a big deal to beat him. Like I said, he loses to Joey. Everybody knows that. Joey beats Yugi for Red Eyes. After Battle City, they got all the god cards. Lots of ways to do this one, guys. If they have an extra deck, and if I go first. And little Billy, it's gonna cost you a little bit for these SRs, though. I know you can get impermanence pretty easily. effect veiler, you're going to be in trouble. I think like the point of me making this deck is if you get a bad hand, you're not gonna feel bad about it, right? Because it's like really simple. There's a bunch of ways to like stop this shit. That's the point though. It's not supposed to have like just unlimited responses and shit. You're like blah blah blah, yeah, Blizzard, or some shit, right? Like a card to negate some shit. In case they want, you know, do something like you might need. If you had called by the grave, right? It would stop most stuff. Forbidden Chalice could stop it if it's like on the field. Which one do you think? Let's go with Ancient Gear here. That feels good. So like I can make Manipulator a soul, and if I could summon another one, right? I go like, just do it again. I can make 2 Manipulator souls. If you summon 2 of them, I don't know if they take like twice as much damage. So you just summon, if you had 2 machine duplication. I'm under the impression if 2 Manipulator souls are on the field, then yeah, you may be allowed. They may allow you. However, if it's like only 1, then it's probably matter if you like just do enough damage. Summoning 2, I don't know if that's more work than just like trying to get the damage in. So it's like, you know, some Manipulator souls, and I don't know, like inflict 4,000, and like 2 of them would get you there. I don't know. Instead of just straight to 8,000. Okay, so you could like I think if you just like bounce Manipulator souls from the field and like bring them back, right, it's okay. Can do it again. Man, I'm pretty sure that's how they work. These are some tough duels with this shit. like, you need to know what the fuck's going on over there. Okay, so that's not the worst. In case I get locked out of one, I can like machine duplication another card. But if I get locked out, it's a real problem anyway. Make sure, right? Just do not. It'll trigger after, because that was for the 500. So it's like if I could, like, you know, do the damage before that, right? In case some shit happens. It's like, alright, what if I need to like try and bait them, right? Where they're going? I don't know, Forbidden Chalice me. Getting permanist or something. I'm thinking about this. Nah, this is what I wanted to do. Just make sure that this is going like form a chain so I can, you know, like try and block the niggas. In case I need a card to like, where they, I don't know, if they like blow up soul absorption or some shit, right? Yeah. Forbidden Lord. Only your monsters. Damn. Why, you know, I like to do this with Jinzo. Something. This is pretty. If I get those cards. If I get them, like Exodia. It's pretty close. I know, right? Because these cards are just capable. Everybody in the Academy could be a vampire. Nope, just ancient Egyptian dark magic over here. That's about it. Or ancient African, excuse me, with the silver code. Alright. there's a lot of ways to do this shit. Holy shit. Good gracious, nigga. I don't know how, like, what should it take to be able to do an FTK. Some of y'all are like, you know, you'll do an FTK and it takes like a ridiculous amount of time. So I'm like, I don't have all that time, nigga. You're like, you know, you could maybe do it more often, but I'm like, that's taking too long. Yeah. Why does it take so long to do it in the first place? Trap trick, and so because, you know, we just 6 times speed run this shit. Yeah. Think they attack? Yeah, some jerks, dude. Try and beat the bottom first slash, you know, the standby phase. It's bullshit, cuz just like desperate to win, right? So desperate to win, you'll play whatever pussy shit. I'm like, here's some nice fair cards. No, like, you know, summon a bunch of shit that adds shit to the fucking hand. None of that. Let's get this shit over with, nigga. Got that. And here's Exodia. Good. The strategy works. I don't feel bad at all. Fuck that Numeron shit, nigga. Fuck that Utopia shit. Just 2 cards. Machine duplication and any machine monster in my deck. 4 card FTK, nigga. If I got Temple of the Kings, I win on the first turn. It's 5 cards. 5 card FTK. Yeah. This shit's always been in the game. It's because of trap trick, right? I told you about this shit. I never would use trap trick. Ever. Never, ever. What's like this shit? This is how motherfuckers have been pulling the Utopia shit on me. So I'm like, maybe we can get this shit, I don't know, like limited, banned. I don't need trap trick for my other strategy, right? Where I, you know, like do the Melfic ones. But then, you know, Dark Sanctuary, I won 5 in a row. Just one card off. Machine duplication. Damn, they hating harder than a motherfucker, boy. Oh, I got some haters. There's just a way to get your material back from the XYZ monster. I don't know if it would break the game. You can defusion, right? It's like there's a desynchro card. But it's like, you know, the XYZ monsters, they can have so much material, guys. Manage that. Usually just send it to the graveyard and, you know, it'll like spare you, but and the XYZ monsters can have anything as material cut. Any fucking card. Damn, y'all some scumbags, God. Holy shit. I know, right? My strategy is like super fucking innocent and shit. It's not convoluted or nothing. It's 4 cards. Just missing 1 card, dude. Right? It's creepy. See if we can do here. Like, of course you can't have done this, but it's like seeing it. This is more important. Kinda is good. Do whatever you can with whatever you can. It's like everybody has a strategy. Lava Golem really like changed a lot of shit. Right, Lava Golem was that card, and then after Lava Golem, Super Polymerization. Souls on alarm. Look, all that blue-eye shit you be doing is okay. What? It's not a dark dark. That's a bummer, dude. Well, wait, what? Didn't I do it with the ancient gear? Bullshit, maybe, I guess. Please. Alright, good. Fuck it. What else? What else? supervision. It's Misty Walk. It's actually a very good card to recover. One of the things that Jaden or he has emergency provisions, cuz it's just like, oh yeah, this nigga keeps that shit on. I'm like, I gotta respect that shit, nigga. Nigga said he hungry, boy. Excuse me. Attack their life points directly 3 times. Totally fair. So I got this strategy from UC. Artificial intelligence also, it mentioned this shit. Bank with a million. But it's I was like, this isn't really exactly fun, but it'll work. The point is to have no URs in the main deck. Keep the main deck UR free, nigga. It's like shit, nigga, go for it. It's a both effect failure. Both forbidden chalice, both impermanence. So another thing is no Ash Blossom. I don't think you can I'm not sure what Ash Blossom can do. I don't know if Ash Blossom can respond to this shit. Maybe it can respond to that. What if I don't? Well, I mean, it's a pretty solid deck though, nigga. Got pretty good odds, honestly. After watching so many mastering duels, and then again, the artificial intelligence reminding me of fucking Banquet of Millions. I'm like, oh yeah, who is he? Because most players will let you do this shit. Cause that was it. Where I just most motherfuckers are gonna let you banquet. Cause I've done the Banquet of Millions thing. That's oh, what good? Oh, soul absorption. Yeah. I seen somebody do this shit before. Where they get the light points, they manipulator of souls to nigga. I was going to do, so someone did soul absorbing wall tower on me, right? Where they banished my cards. And decked me out that way, or like sent them to the graveyard. My bad. Because this shit only works for one turn, right? It's like all of this is the only extra deck monster that I can think of that could benefit from this shit. It's just like, if you get Manipulator of Souls though, because otherwise you can't do anything. You could Necro face all the cards back. Extra deck. Yeah, Kaiba thought Odeon was American shit. This story they go with. Damn, dude. That's some hating ass news. These niggas, some hating ass niggas. Goddamn boy, you hating ass nigga. Yeah, I don't know about that. Just fucking around. Huh, exactly. Yeah. But you know, he did keep this nigga around actually. The ring had like kept Merrick for later. Needed Merrick later on to like do the ancient thing. Come on, guys. What's up with you? What's the deal? This is an old one, no. It's just like, who's quiet? Manipulator of Souls. Oh, yeah, here we go. What do you know? Excuse me. Or cards, we win the duel. Alright, well, here we go again. Make sure you do it in a proper order, okay? Now, unfortunately, this isn't the FTK. It's still like a, you know, technically pseudo. Burnish you. Fantastic. Darkness of the Supreme King. Money fight. Yeah, I could just change my extra deck so it's like no URs. I think I'm about to do that. guards. It's the most rare. Who's the least rare? Let's just go however many we got. Okay, it's pretty good. I know you are deck niggas, not one you are in the entire fucking shit. One of the most affordable FTK. No, it's SR is in here. Like Swords of Repeal and Light, right? Or I don't know, fucking another SR nigga. Fuck you. Lava Golem. It's like war. I think it's SR. kind of the point. That way, non-broken strategy. Okay, like June Karibo, like discard June Karibo and I take no effect damage. There you go. No effect damage. Nope. One card. One card's all it takes to stop me in the entire fucking strategy. One card, nigga. Oh gosh. That's about it. Just a couple of support cards. And we can get on. I can get on with my life. Man. There's some shit transaction rollback or something. Do like double damage. What's up, dog? You got pee-pee? Pee-pee? You got poo-poo? Is that it? You got poo-poo? Give me. Alright, what's up? It's 8 o'clock. Alright, we'll do one more. Because we're not gonna probably get this shit. What the dog I say? So what they destroy you on this. Yeah, the puzzle don't come back. Millennium Ring just respawns and shit. It's like cheap, fake. It's just weird, it just don't like reappear on the nigga neck. I need to pay attention to this shit, right? Like Bakura can just like, yeah, you know, just, look, I threw the ring away and it's like, here it is in my hands again. If the ring like fell off the Battle City blimp, right? Fucking Bakura could just be like, yep, it's right here. But if the fucking Millennium Puzzle fell, Yugi's like, oh shit, guess I better, you know, try and like get those pieces or something. Like you see how Kaiba's like struggling to put the fucking Millennium Puzzle back together. Bakura's like, yep, I got it right here, nigga. Cause he like had it in the past and shit, right? He could just like wear it again. So the puzzle's like there's some point where the arc where they go back in time, sock or whatever. The Bacora's wearing the shit with no problem. It's just like, you know, it's like the God cards, right? Like the puzzle was his for a little while. For some amount of time. Like how he could hold, you know, like the Wing Dragon and Raw and shit. I took it from Merrick. Nigga doesn't know the ancient chant or nothing. It's strange. Kind of weird. Or he just refused to use it. I'm gonna let my dog up there. is. Ominous shit. And send your soul to the shadow realm. Nah, nigga. Yeah, that joint. Only one monster can attack per turn. The green door. Excuse me. That's supposed to be. Boy, that weather outside crazy. It is night, but it's like the clouds. Where you pussy niggas at? You're up this. Niggas puss it out. You know what you see what's happening in local, how dark it is. They don't want you to see the darkness over that nation's capital. It's just night, but boy, goddamn, nigga. Nah, nigga, it don't look like this. Exactly. You see the difference, boy? It's night, but like nah, nigga. That's the ocean. It's just the ocean over there, cause it's not like it opens up to the ocean. It's just the ocean. What does this have to do with what? You just struggling, huh? Man, it's looking fucked up outside. I'm finna stay away from these windows, nigga. I'm finna stay away from the windows. This is why I got all these flags and shit. It should not be raining, cause you did something where you fucked up today. Yeah, it's definitely probably not live, nigga. Boy, the sky is darker than a motherfucker. It'd be like advantage. It's like, shit, nigga. It's dark as shit outside. Some spots though, not like all of them. I am not happy about this shit. You hear it fucking leaking and shit out there. Not happy at all. Nah, gee. It's usually still pretty bright outside at this time. Oh, it's you. That's these niggas, guys. Well, how many people died? How many people died? You gonna like tell a nigga what happened? What happened? You zoom out some more, nigga. Like this shit again, nigga. How many factories you gonna do this shit to? It's like the umpteenth factory warehouse shit. This year, this shit happens like every month, if I'm not mistaken. Where's all these trailers and shit? Yeah, nigga, that's quite a lot of trailers right there. It's not like that fucking many, but it's still a lot. It's like did the whole shit burn down? Yeah, I mean, exactly. And a drought. It's like whatever the fuck caused this shit, nigga, this shit needed to happen. But instead of, you know, there being even more trailers there, right? Instead of the shit just being like full of trailers, nigga, you're like pushing your shit just way too, nigga. Like the warehouse need, you know, like some fucking water or something. You need to think about this shit. Where's the sand sprinkler, nigga? God damn. Yeah, so like Yugi and Bakura, they don't have a shadow duel. It's not a shadow game. Reason I never won a motorcycle. Rain. High winds. Yugi and Bakura do not have a shadow game in Battle City. Bakura is just the niggas fucking around and shit, man. On purpose. Fucked. Like a lot of that land, people just like, I don't know, maybe like 50 people live there. That curry chicken. Need to record. Hey, don't get to run up on the bed, nigga. Oh, dog. Gonna skip this shit. Some like non-main characters dueling, and they're like, oh man. Oh my gosh, my bones. Some of these games y'all niggas be making, oh, I just start rerun. shit. Let's go. Oh my gosh. It's not like. My bones. Really want to go get these Dragon Balls, but it's not really a shadow to look at. Maybe once he plays Dark Sanctuary. It's like as they demonstrate, right? Bakura has the ability to just, you know, like do whatever the fuck he wants. I don't know. Just put everybody's soul in cards again. And so, like, what Merrick would become like the Wayne Dragon on Raw, and then, like, I don't know, maybe. And so, let's see what happens with Kaiba. I don't know. The woman. Damn good. GX is like they throw Yuki's grandpa in the motherfucking trash, dude. They're like this shit trash, boy. I said this whole thing of trash. Yeah. See, throw that shit away. Yeah. It's those Monarch cards, whatever. They're like close to spirit monsters. Yeah, like GX would, you know, I'd be in school while this shit was airing on TV, right? And so, you know, like, you couldn't watch a rerun. Just watching a rerun, like, it won't happen. Like, GX would come on like 4 o'clock, and I'd get home from school at 5. I'm like, who gets out of school so early? What the fuck? There's this joint, the Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated shit, right? They were airing this shit at like fucking noon, nigga. Maybe like 2 p.m., right? So if you missed the episode, it's like unless it was on demand or something, there's no fucking way you're watching this shit. Yeah, the God cards. So now they're bound. Get put in. I see it all with the Nirko. Creatures be scurrying. Bird. Battlefield totalmente. Stop reading. Okay, that's cool.